There we go. Good morning. Right, we're starting 2.4. This will be... So what we've got left of the post around we're born is 2.4, 2.5, and 2.55. And so we just had 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3. And usually like 2.3 is the, or like the X.3 is usually like the finishing off the expansion. And, or yeah, the finishing off the expansion. And then 4, 5, and 5.5 are like setting the scene for the next expansion. So yeah, so we are going to see things that will be like important in Heavensward. Anyway. Very sus activity. The state of the Crystal Braves. Are you saying I should abuse his trust? Right. Just gonna clean my glasses real quick. Where are we headed? Speak to Alpha now. So much blue. As someone who likes blue, like I really like the color blue, I feel like it clashes. Like it clashes with like the building. Oh, okay, you're rather rude. Meanwhile, Fankred. What are you doing? What are you talking about? What is he, trying to recite poetry? Like, what is he doing?
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
I'm here to help, I guess.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be
There's a
rooted
traitor
out now.
among us.
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Oh, you've heard of my reputation? Speak to Roban. Roban?
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Have you heard of the game Among Us?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Friends. So it's just like,
Lest you wonder,
so.
Gilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Badass.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate.
Wait, he owns the
False
Colosseum?
balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
My barracks is literally around the corner. Like, my barracks is right there. We could have a chat right there.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Yeah, Raban is a good sort. Like,
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
it does help that, like, our information has credibility because I am there and Ilbert, a childhood friend of Rauban, was there. But yeah, no, like, obviously Raban doesn't want to believe that there's a traitor in his midst, but yeah. If that is what is discovered, then he has to trust that. Because the Scions haven't felt him before, so why would they now? Something has happened. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Jesus. Oh, it's just outside. Okay. I forgot where Castron Sentry was. That is still being used is surprising when you think about it. Oh, I was thinking of having another friend hang out with us for the day. Where is it? While Garuda-themed automata flew from the shells of the Shaded Bower, the Weavers Guild had already begun working on another local primal. Stills were interviewed regarding Ramu's wizened visage, but none could agree on the length and fullness of his beard. It's just, he's more beard than man. He's a black mage now. Anyway, We've grown, have we? Yeah. As far as I can tell, we've got 4 units, like 4 separate units. Yeah, when you think about it, so between 2.3 and 2.4 are like 3 months in between or so. So maybe in those in that time they got more members. Given my reputation, would it be more likely if the Guardians ran away? Would still be a diversion, yeah. Hey, you motherfuckers! Warrior of Light coming through. Gaius smells. Rititin smells. Livia smells. Come at me, bro. I love that the quest is called back and forth. I'm gonna ignore the fourth as in the number 4, but back and forth as in we are going back and forth. Yeah, I like that she's a conjurer, like a white mage. Conjurer is the class for the white mage job. I like that she is a white conjurer. Your name squished together? Yeah. Oh, nice. Domans are decent healers. Cool. We're going to Corvus. Please wear a warmer outfit, Alphino. I'm specifically requested. Well, it's not Harshafa, otherwise he'd be mentioned by name. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. Hmm. In case you think this is a waste of time, I love that Alphino is like not all battles are won on the battlefield, but also in meetings. Cutscene. If that wasn't obvious, Eastgard hates outsiders. Found it interesting that the head of state is an archbishop. It's like the Pope in Vatican City. Zero separation, yep. When you think about it, the guy we're talking to, like, leader of the Temple Knights, when you think about it, he's like second to the Archbishop. So that's a very big deal. Oh. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Alfie, what the fuck? Please abuse your friendship. Like, what the fuck, Alfie? Oh Jesus! What did I spawn in? And Harshful is like, who are you? Oh, that was funny. I remember always getting confused about where do I need to go for this specific place. It's like hidden. Yes. Yes, that's what he's doing right now. Seros, always a pleasure. Alf now. I'm guessing we're getting the peasants' chairs. Archivant?
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Do you?
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
So you're a fan?
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
He's not wrong.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Why indeed?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Nice.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
Did he plague though? He
I
was
do
on
not
our
know.
side though.
And I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Hello?
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord. What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Man, imagine being the guard breaking a meeting between the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights. So sorry. I'm really sorry, but... Yeah, gotta bring news when there's news. But, you know, Lord Harshafold's response was like, what is the meaning of this? That's actually the first time that I've heard him raise his voice. Like he's always been relatively chill, but but like that interruption was like, yo, what the hell? Maybe he was embarrassed. Yeah, that might be it. Are we not gonna ask her name? Like, this is Abric's second in command. Like, and we haven't bothered asking her name yet. But it is cool that she's like willing. But like it is cool that she wants to help us. Like Aymeric isn't here, which I get because he's a busy man. But like she's here to give us aid. We should have asked earlier. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, it's just kind of weird that like she was part of that meeting, but we still don't know her name yet. Like it just says Taciturn Temple Knights. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. What is that? Is that supposed to be a crashed ship? Huh. Oh, hey, look. Actually, I think this might have been mine influence. In A Realm Reborn, you can do beast tribes. Let's see. You can do beast tribe stuff, and I'm like high interpretation with the Ixal, and the whole point of the Ixal storyline is that they want to like learn to fly, and so we help the Ixal make these kinds of airships. As you can see, I haven't done the others yet, but I really should, because when you get max reputation, like a max reputation with all the tribes of an expansion, then you get like a special storyline, and the special storyline is like them working together, and it's so cool. It's not here. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Hello? There you are. Oh God. What did she stab him? They spoke of Shiva. Do you think? Well, so Shiva, I have to think of the Indian goddess of creation and destruction. But do you think that they made Shiva like a ice aligned summon in Final Fantasy because of Shiver? So it was a woman who slept with dragons? Yeah, Harshaval makes a good point. Like, just because we're foreigners. Ah. Oh, wait, she's a patron saint? Crystals, huh? If we're talking about discretion here, can we trust this guy? Just saying. So this situation is similar to the Alamigan refugees wanting to summon Ralgar, their patron god. Wasn't there? Oh no, I have to fly there. Oh wow, it is a large animal, yeah. It's a bear. Good lord. Good lord. Not even my bear is as big as that. That's like, I think it's like Mega Sloth, or like is a Mega Sloth not even that size? Oh yeah. Mhm. Oh, Amric is here too. I wonder if Alphino is going to use this as like a, see, we can work together. Maybe we should get the alliance going. Oh, hello. More cutscene. Yeah, you make a fair point, Bailey. Inquisitor Guillaume, yes, the heretic. Huh. So who's the hair? Oh, Accused Knight. This one, okay. Tom, just, you know, admiring the scenery. La 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 la. These guys, by the way, respect. Doing push-ups in a snowstorm? Damn. In their armor too? Yes. Oh, what am I looking at? Oh, that way. It's a shame I don't have like my inspector outfit anymore, but like this would be the perfect situation to put on my inquisitor, or not my inquisitor, my inspector outfit. I know some people that have chinchilla as pets. I'm pretty sure that they look different though. This feels like a trap, you don't say. Starting to think our accused knight isn't in it for allegiance, more for the gold. Sorry, just had to check something. Oh, report back. Okay, yeah. I was wondering if I had to investigate the cave further. But yeah, like, is it just me, or did the accused knight not exactly come across as loyal? He was more like, pay me. Yeah, didn't come across as a competent spy, yeah. I wonder if cameras were a thing, are a thing in Final Fantasy 14. You know, it just occurred to me every time we've been in Curvas and we've interacted with these guardians, we always have to like get rid of traitors for them and heretics. What does this say about Eastgard as a whole? Very spooky place. Oh. Huh, this is Allegan. Huh, Allegan structure, interesting. Why isn't there... There should be a fire or something on this floor too, in my opinion. Like, especially if there are beds here. And here too. Like, they should have like at least a fire going or something. Oh, vents? Possibly? Oh, a timetable. Meep meep. God, imagine if we bumped into Pingu. I don't know, like, I don't know why I suddenly had to think of Pingu, but imagine if we bumped into Pingu in this game, like a crossover with Pingu. Actually, do you know of Pingu? It's like a kid show. It's like a claymation. Maybe it's a more British thing. Hmm. I was about to say, like, please don't tell me I have to go all the way to Dragonhead. Alphato jacket. Yes. Hmm? What? Oh, what? What the hell? Ida? What is she doing here? Are they the sound reinforcements then, I guess? Music is nice. there. I wonder why the music is so chill. Like, this is some cozy music right here. An enemy? Oh, there we go. Hey, Morgan. Yeti. Would you like some snow cones? Oh, unfortunate to hear about your internet. I had some PC issues that I was worried that I wouldn't be able to start at my usual time. Yes, the Asgardian heretics are trying to summon their patron deity, Shiva. And we're going through this dungeon with some very cozy music, trying to stop Shiva from being summoned. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Is this really dungeon? I was just wondering if I had this song for my orchestrion. Oh, that reminds me. I remember that I promised that I would have made the macro for Celis's theme next time on stream, but I didn't. If anyone could remind me after stream is done for me to make a macro or something on Celis's theme, then I'll be sure to do it on Monday. Or I'll be done with it by Monday. Actually, I'm actually not sure if like a macro is gonna work. Because the thing with the thing with the music is that you sometimes need to. So there are keys that you have to press, but you also sometimes have to like hold the key for a certain amount of time to like set the tone of the tune. But I don't know if you can do that with macros. Finger of the Apostate. That doesn't sound great. Door to Oblivion. So just learn it legit? I guess. Oh. Puppy. I have this as a mount. It's Fenrir. Sarah's so excited. Yes! Please. Please. Come on. Give me another row. Give me another row. Yes! Sorry, you have no idea what that is, but I'll explain after this cutscene.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Hoomst.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
How do you earn that name?
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Oh, okay, Grindelwald.
For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Right. Oh. So this is called Wondrous Tales, and so there's a person. She's an orphan, and she wants to tell like other orphans, like my adventures to like keep them entertained. And so to do this, like a certain task. So like this is do a level 50 dungeon, do level 80 dungeon, and then these are like so this is for example Leviathan. This is Titan. But yeah, and so there are different objectives you have to do, and so she will give you like extra rewards if you manage to get like you can get free lines, and then so like the more lines you have, the better your reward. And so I can like pick any reward from this line, and what I want is the MGP cards, because then I can have currency for the golden saucer, aka I can buy it mounts and all that other goodness. But like yeah, it's really nice. It like incentivizes you to do like old content, and yeah, they're like guides on the internet to try and figure out. Oh yeah, and there's also like second chances, so you can do it again and shuffle, like to shuffle the seals. That's to try and get like as many lines as possible. Yeah, they're like guides on the internet. Like so, if you see this and like if you see like a certain pattern, then keep using that pattern. Don't shuffle. Like so you yeah, as I said, you can shuffle them, and then you can yeah. Anyway, explained. Well, what is really harsh, by the way, is that if you don't manage to get any lines, and you go to the girl, and then she's like, "Oh, huh, these aren't very impressive stories, but I guess we'll do." Like it's very savage. Like, whoa, I did my best, okay. What? Wait, what's this about Crystal Braves taking credit? Don't. Should be here. Wait, what? The antecedent herself is going to be here? Oh, what? She's actually... She's better prepared. It's a very nice coat. I think I can get that coat. Is there some subtext going on with like... You know, I think this Amert guy, Morgan, you haven't met him yet, but I think he's based on Jon Snow from Game of Thrones. like he's the commander of the Temple Knights, and the Temple Knights like are in a snowy area. That's why I think he's like Jon Snow esque. I suddenly had to think of the Black Watch or the Night Watch. That's the one. I had to think of the Night Watch for some reason. Hmm. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Oh yeah, Mogomog was also real, but then was summoned. I suddenly had to think of Totoro, the primal Totoro. God damn. A Shalane colleague? Oh God, Alfie, what help of me do you require now? I'm pretty sure that I'm like half the reason why you have recruits in the first place. God, you know, he makes a good point. Imagine having grown up in the desert and then you're sent into the snow. All right, we're going to the snow area. That's pretty cool. Fuck me, it's cold. Oh, spikes for their shoes, boots. Yeah. I suddenly had to think of, did you know that the reason why hobbits don't wear shoes is because their like their own feet are like hardened enough already or something? Like their own feet can adapt to the ground and such. Me, on the other hand, I need shoes or my feet are going to be cold. Wait, what? Oh, so there's so there's a chocobo, unless that's me. But who's... Okay, yeah, so those are my steps. What the hell? Why were there chocobo steps over there? That's weird. It is cool that you can see like the footprints in the snow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I forget that when you hop off your mount, then your mount, like, walks away. Which is pretty cool. The merchant will be waiting? Hello. How do you do, fellow heretics? Oh, I changed the hat, yes, Morgan. You can change the look of your chocobo. Wait, your Giri is here too? That's interesting. So the spy we've been looking for in the Immortal Flames has also been helping Iceheart. Oh yeah, Morgan. There's a traitor among us. Yes. From what we know is that the traitor has been in the Immortal Flames for a long time and has recruited other traitors to his cause. Like, what is up with that salute, by the way? It's like, let me flex you my muscle or something. Yes, I know, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy there too. Oh, nice. High-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. So it's someone like very high in the Immortal Flames. You have a suspect? Man, the immortal flame seems to be doomed from the start. Immortal Flame's captain, by the way. Oh, developments in Garlemald. So we go from the snowy lands of Kurfas back to the forest. He's supposed to be 16. Or, like, I think he's 15 in A Realm Reborn, but let's say currently he's 16 as far as I know. Yeah, he's a very ambitious boy for a 15-year-old. And I sometimes, whenever we have like these meetings, I'm like, how, like for example, Sir Aymeric, like how can someone like the leader of the Temple Knights, how can someone like that take someone like Alphinaud seriously? And how can this guy, Ilbert, like how can this guy take it seriously that he is his boss? Money, probably. Yeah. That was an abrupt.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the new Emperor.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, It was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Well, rip Solus. Well.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Can he even fit through doors? That's your
'Twas the
concern.
grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Dun, dun. I think.
Indeed. Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
I think the story goes is that the Imperials are like taller than
So young Varus has torn the crown
than
from his
other
uncle's
humans.
grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
the start of concerns.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move
I'll
that
let
we
her finish.
re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
So, you notice that both Solus, the former emperor, and Varus, the current emperor, have Zos. So their last name is Galvus, but so it's Varus Zos Galvus. So the Zos part means that they are part of the royal family. Like you might have seen, like I think Gaius von, I think his middle name was like von Belsar or von Belsar, but the von means that he's a legatus. So their like full name has their like military or royal rank in it. Anyway. Yeah, like Sid's middle name was Nan, I believe, like Sid Nan Garland. Can't remember what Nan is, but I think that's like a
Well,
military
I
rank
suppose we
too.
should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example. and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Why are you smiling at that, Saras? That's worrying. Well done, very sneaky. So there's a lot of prejudice going on, is what he's saying. I actually looked up recently that I thought that Solus, I thought that his name had to do with the sun, but Solus is actually alone. Like that's supposed to be the meaning of his name. Oh, actually, there's a picture of Solus. So he was apparently a big deal in 1.0. And there's a picture of Solus where he's got this massive beard. Actually, I'll actually look that up right now. Solus Zosgalvis. Let's see. Like, look at this picture. Look at that beard. Chasing Ivy. Poison Ivy? What? Flame Marshal Royale? Ivy, the song by Taylor Swift? I have not listened to Taylor Swift. All I know is Shake It Off pretty sure she did other songs, but I only know Shake It Off. She should have remained in the Hall of Flames? You have to be sneaky. Why are the minions summoning in and out? Does anyone know what this song is? You say they play like very famous songs. Damn it. How do we get down there? Okay, yeah. Forced to take the stairs? Yeah. Ahem. A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. That was cool. Espionage. The crow flies at midnight. Perhaps another time, Fred? Oh god, you even considering it? Oh! Clever. Yeah, very effective. I'm just still thinking about the fact that his cover, like how best to approach the captain of the Crystal Braves. I know. Let's pretend to be I'm gonna say how it is. Let's pretend to be a Viagra salesman. What the fuck? Which, by the way, this game has some mature humor at times. I mean, like we've seen people die. Like we've seen a massacre. So, like it doesn't shy away from like that kind of stuff. There was some yesterday too. Yeah. Oh yeah, they've got the things that we disrupted a while ago. Oh, that's nifty. They've got the jammers all over the city-states. There's also a castrum close by, so the Black Shroud is perfect. Nice. Yugiri is like doing her bit. Hmm. Have you ever seen Allo Allo? I had to think of so there's this old man named Leclerc, and he thinks he's a master of disguise, and then so he wears these ridiculous disguises, and then it's like it is I Leclerc, but everybody knows it's him. Doesn't even hide it. Nope. Oh shit. Ninjas. And they're on our side. Thank God. The so-called stranger already gave up the game, you idiot. Bailey makes a good point. What will you do now, Saras? Well, I mean, I'm still hunting Iceheart. Speaking of talent, you've been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? What gave that away? That I trained in trained in the shinobi arts. Well, Bailey, why don't you whisper, DM it to Morgan? Whisper. I was gonna say whisper, but oh, okay, fair enough, Bailey. It was me, Dio. What the fuck? You know, rooting out a traitor. Nice. A simple plan. Huh. Wait, what are you talking about? Mayhap I shall regale her with the tale of our battle against the Vyvan thralls, how I soared over my opponent's axe and brought him low with my blades. God damn it.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
I can see the resemblance.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Uh-huh.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Oh, shit.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
God damn.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
Magic.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
That sounds dangerous.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though,
yes.
correct me if I'm wrong, but would
Same,
we not
Bailey.
need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult. And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Oh, convenient that you have it with you for a totally unrelated reason.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the etherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
What does that mean?
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Roll a 1. Dead. Send one person and link Pearl back to make sure it worked. Yeah. Wait. Now I'm curious if Moonbreeda is wearing, you know, appropriate clothing for the weather. Yeah, very short clothes and high boots. And there's me, who's like covered in fur. Yeah, in the case of Alphino. God damn it, Moonbreeda. Second thoughts? Why would I have second thoughts? Yeah. I think it's like either this patch or the next patch where the game would have stopped us and be like, yo, do the Crystal Tower raid. But we already did that, so we're not going to be stopped. Oh. Message from Sir Aymeric. Good lord. Isgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Sarah Shen, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Good lord. I think Harshafal has a rival.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
I don't know, my track record says otherwise.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
She's one of my favorite primals. I think of all Final Fantasy, I think she's one of my favorites. Oh yeah, the association with snowy places helps, yes. Like, elemental-wise, my favorite elements are lightning and ice. And so, like, I usually automatically like everything associated with that. Including Shiva and Ramu. This is a nice arena, by the way.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
To be fair, everybody thinks that.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Oh. Hello.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
The
How
fuck are you?
unfortunate.
It's unfortunate that La Habrea will be pleased. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma have been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. Speak of which, you don't have a headache or anything? No? No? Blurred vision? No? No reason. She's concerned. I'll give her that. Hi, don't mind if I drop in. They're like using a lot of resources on supplying us. Oh, going to Dragonhand? A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him. Aw, Harsherfall. I suppose I'll say hi to him. I was just looking like this is a great spot to take a picture. Just scouting where I should stand for a picture, but I'll do that later. Why can't I click on him? There we go. Aww. By the Fury, Ceres, is the stuff of ballades and battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Friend, we've killed a few gods already, we're fine. Just checking something. So this person is wearing the level 50 monk gear, and he's mixing it. He's mixing it up. I suppose it works. It seems more ninja than monk, so I got confused.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
So, you want to work together?
The argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalar.
Alphano, timing.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary.
So we don't have to look over
We
the Keeper of the
too
Lake.
have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
How convenient
Sir
all
Emmerich,
this.
if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Pot calling the kettle black. Anyway.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders.
Maybe Alfie is mad about the thought of being
with
manipulated.
Perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
We have a name!
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
If Aymeric trusts a foreigner,
Which reminds
like,
me,
damn.
Lord Orchafon, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
What's happening?
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Oh, yeah. He makes a good point. Like, if also, like, civilized people can summon primals, then the Guardian Empire are gonna be like, oh, let's attack everyone for good measure. Like, let's conquer everyone for good measure. Like, there's, the Guardian Empire is like many things, but like one thing that we all agree upon is that they also want to get rid of the primals. But the way that they want to get rid of the primals is just bad.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Yep, based on the journal image, I wonder if there's going to be more Moonbrida and Urian J shenanigans.
Assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Asians.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Why?
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Hear, feel,
Hear,
think.
feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I thought this was a butt. From the angle that it was in, I thought it was a butt. Royale has escaped. Apparently it was not to her liking. Strange that. Inside help, huh? Oh, incense. Not even hiding the fact anymore. It's playing the same theme that plays when you fight against Livia and Nero and Ritterton. Bailey is like, oh, there's more. Of the dull blade? Yeah, what an interesting nickname, yeah? Good lord, it's busy here. Wait, did somebody heal the Colossus? Oh my god, how many more? Oh, we've got reinforcements? I'm worried about Ilbert. Is this the last one? Oh my god, finally. Oh. Okay, but why join the Empire?
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Fucking what?
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
What a dick.
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Well, the Empire is passionate about
when we
that
discussed
too.
the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
I must go.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Quite.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Uh-oh.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. It was as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Oh shit.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
I was curious. This is the last 2.4 quest. I was curious if there was more than just that.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerged to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
I don't like where this is going.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
Welcome back, Morgan.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
And with that, bombshell.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Oh shit.
Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Oh shit, Robin is mad. Oh, look at... Aww.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
I'm distracted
Yet
by
now's
the
not
food.
the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right.
Pretty flowers.
If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, He would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
There's so much food on this table.
To serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Very ambitious.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Right, so that's 2.4, 2.5. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The thing we used to defeat La Habrea. We're trying to figure out a way to make it at will instead of like relying on Heidelin to give us the means. Alright, where are we off to? Oh my god, loading screen. There we go. Okay, it's over here. What weather? Showers today. We're here now. See the outfit that this person is wearing? This is like, you can tell that she's doing the post Realm Reborn for the first time, because this is the armor set that I wore on my character while I was doing a Realm Reborn. Like, you get it as a reward for the quests. Hello. Wee. I just saw someone with a Riku minion from Final Fantasy X. Riku what? Try and explain to people why Riku is your favorite character when they've only played Kingdom Hearts 1. Huh. Well, it's more like in Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku is kind of like an edgy boy and like on the verge of whining, but then like in the other games, like he's more mature and such. We were also young, yes. Where's this exactly? I guess the Weavers is the closest. Yeah, as if we care about getting credits. Hey, real. Hmm. First and third get the shiniest toys? Hey, Tataru. What the fuck is that? A lightsaber? The fuck is that? Just double check something for a second. So let's look at this health. 177k. Oh, okay. I don't know. But for a second I thought like, wait, does my warrior have less health than my red mage? But no, I was wrong. Lucia.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
You're right.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Correct.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Do I have a choice? I mean, I'm gonna do it,
we knew
but...
you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
Why?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
I was just guessing. But dragon friends. So Midgard-Stormr hates the Empire too. I was just thinking, like, being the Doman assigned to look out at the Keeper of the Lake, and he's like just looking out, like, yup, that's an airship wreck, with a dragon curling around it. Yep, not much happening. And imagine that he's probably being paid for it too. Like, he's paid to look over at the corpse, basically. Which is pretty morbid when you think about it. Oh, yeah. Pretty much. Oh. Hmm. Right, I'm gonna be right back. And I've returned. Oh, wait, it was already... yeah, cool. Whew. Crabby. That basically throwing your head? Yes, it did. I love that the weather is gloom, apparently. Yes. This is a crashed ship. Yeah, that's all I can say. It's a crashed ship. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, it's very conveniently upright. That's a very annoying boss if I wasn't doing it on unsynced. Note how it's trying to hide who we're fighting. This is the first time we've seen this. Usually it's like defeat named person.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Well.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Does this mean it's our fault now? Perhaps. Ah, balls, I was too early. Cool, it doesn't matter. I'm level 80. Damage doesn't matter. I misread it as anime verse. Ba, 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 ba.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
That's a bit unfair.
We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain.
He singeth off tune.
Is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Um. I'm sorry, what? Uh... That's not good.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. Their covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
So,
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
so you know Sparks in Spyro?
That which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence of mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
I think that's implied, yes.
The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
But yeah, we have a passenger now. I have to try and find him. So he's basically going to chill with us. Actually, no. For loading screen reasons, let's not do that. It's right there. So yeah, he ate our blessings, and now he's following us around in the form of a small dragon. Yes, it's very conflicting. We all have concerns, Morgan. This is the most concerning of news. Lucia, I totally do not have a dragon as a companion right now. Bye! So in conclusion, oh, she hasn't, she has left that part out, or? Usually really bad, yeah. We're not gonna bring it up. There we go. You might say that. We're so chill about it too. I think Alphic is the god that my character is blessed by. Oh, we also told her about that he's watching over us. Okay. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? His little face though. This is the king of dragons we're talking about, yeah?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened. And nothing more.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Bum bum bum.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
dragons are all well and good, but Asians...
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know.
Get your notepads, everyone.
So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beams, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Yes, but temporarily.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
This will be on the test.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Isn't that what primals do?
Give
and we don't
me
want
a bit
that?
more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
He was,
Movement
Bailey.
has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Hashtag stay safe. If you're wondering, we're going slightly longer than usual today. Because some major stuff is happening, and I feel bad having to wait an entire weekend for that resolution. We'll have fun in Ul'dah, I guess. The boulder! The boulder is gonna escort the songstress of Ul'dah. Aw. He even does like boulder-like stuff. Oh, whoops. Holy shit! Did you see Moonbrita's axe? Holy shit! Oh, whoops. Nice. The Brugadin lady with the large axe? Yep. Just look at her axe for a second. Like in relation, mine is just a toothpick. Look at just.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Mm-hmm.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Good lord.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
I thought you were saying put an axe in my hand, but I already have one.
She senses me. A useful talent.
An Ascian. Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Midgard Summer, what did you do?
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
She's in danger a lot. She's basically Princess Peach. Will she be in another castle? Find out this time. Or next time, whatever. Staff is gone. Oh, she's holding it.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Oh shit, he's
My kind,
Vanitas.
I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
So it was Nabrialis.
You will not harm her!
Oh shit.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Where are we? Oh, it's the Organization 13 chamber? Oh my god, it is! There we go. Who gave him the time stone? Whew. We did it. So how do we get out of here? We just leave? And we're back.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Okay, we got it trapped.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end!
Get
I
fucked.
am eternal! I am immortal!
Oh shit! Bye, Asian.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Asian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariange know?
Well, he does now.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, Moonbreeder. My dearest.
Still not a fan of his Shakespearean.
I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Oh god, there's more cutscene. Yeah, it's better when there's a voice. Alright, after this cutscene I'm gonna have to end my stream. I've gone along long enough. I'm sorry, Bob. But anyway, yeah. So, I'm gonna call it for today. We are towards the end of 2.5. And then on Monday we'll be doing the last patch of post Realm Reborn, and maybe at the end we'll see the Heavensward trailer. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Anyway, enjoy your weekend, and I'll be back on Monday.